Hello? Hello? I'm here to free you from the silence of no main menu music. So, we are replaying a funny little game that I played a little while ago, about 4 years ago. And it's very neat for anyone that hasn't seen it before. It's very cool. It's got a very cool mechanic. But this game, it is a 2D old school like 8-bit platformer or 16-bit, whatever it is. I can't remember the difference. But old pixel style game platformer. Hold on, let me show you. It looks like this. It's really cool, and it's got a very neat mechanic. Yeah, the music composer is down below. You can see it at the bottom when you're the copyright. Also, Jade, thank you for the 19-month resub. Tempest, thank you for the 11-month resub. Alana, thank you for the 24-month resub. And Kitsune, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Weird thing here is I have to alt-tab a couple times to update the thingy. But it should be fine. X is thank you for 5 gift subs as well. Are we past halfway now? I think we are. I think. We are. Yeah. It's funny because my old save is still here. I did check. I don't want to show it off because I don't want it to like spoil anything a little bit. It'd only be minute stuff, and you'd have, if you've never seen this before, you'd have literally no context is what it is. But hold on, just in case. Volume should be fine. I have to maybe fix some things, but I think we get the opening again when we start a new game. If not, I can close the game and reopen it because it actually shows like the intro of like what the story of the game is. I'm pretty sure it shows it when you start a new game anyway, so. Okay. I am now making my save. I have to use my name. My other save was my real name, but we're just going to use the old reliable. Yeah, I've been hearing that they're connected, so this will be kind of fitting. Like we go through this, then I'll have at least some memory of what happens in this by the time I maybe play Sea of Stars, which I do want to play for stream at some point, actually. Because I've heard it's really, really good, and I love the pixel art in it. It looks really cool. Is it going to show the opening again? No, it's not. Okay, hold on. Perish. Hold on. We'll do the opening because it actually shows the plot. And you should see it immediately once the game opens. Oh, or not. Maybe, please, behave. There we go. At the western edge of a fallen world lies a cliffside village. Harboring the last survivors of the human race, those who chose exile over death. They trained day and night, confined to their hideout, their legacy cursed, survival their sole purpose. Legend warns of the demon army bound to strike again, eager to completely eradicate humans. Fortunately, legend also tells of a hero flying in from the Western Ocean to bring protection and knowledge. On a day that begins like so many others, a young ninja is about to be visited by the Western hero. And sent on a perilous journey into this merciless world to carry a scroll paramount to the clan's survival. And there you go. I think they'll go over it again once we start, but let me go ahead and hide it again, just in case, for now. I don't know if it's actually did the save. It did. Yeah, I definitely don't want to show the other thing. We can't have any spoilerinos. Playing as an errand boy, got it? Yeah, basically. We have a very important message to deliver. Another day and still no sign of this so-called Western hero. Training used to be fun, but all we do now is memorize boring prophecies. Demon Army this and Magical Scroll that. Nothing's happened in centuries, so why are we still hiding? I wish I could just leave this place and go explore the world. Also, the music do be slapping ass. Gather around, everyone. History lesson is about to begin. Oh, great, another lecture. I guess I should at least show up this time. How is the volume so far, by the way? It is literally at, like, a bare minimum right now for me. It's a little loud for me, but it should be fine for you guys. Volume's fine. Okay, cool. Right on time to try the new course. Show us your cloud step technique. Jump, hit, and hit, jump. Oh, jump, hit, jump, sorry. So if I hit stuff while in the air, we get a double jump. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. Have you done your reading? Never the rebel. What's the point? All we do is rot in this hideaway anyway. I see that the importance of our ancestors' wisdom is lost on you, but let me reassure you that the threat of the demon army is very real, and should they... Gasp! Is it the demon army? Who could have thought? They have returned! This is all wrong. The Western hero was supposed to save us. Watch out! Don't go. You are not ready. That's not gonna stop me. Burn it all. Bring the humans to their knees. Not so fast, big boy. Oh, and who might you be? Are you really all they've got? Pathetic. Prepare to die. That sound. Impossible. It's him. The guy. It seems luck is with you this day. From Athazel. Yes, my king. Keep an eye on this worm. Certainly, my king. Count your blessings, ninja. My minions will make short work of you in the autumn hills. Oh, the pixel art is so good. Are you? The Western hero? Something like that. To be honest, I got here way too late. As you look like the most capable around here, I have a task of the utmost importance for you. Take this scroll and carry it across the island. You need to reach Glacial Peak's summit, where the 3 sages will be waiting for you. But who are you? Why is the scroll so important? You'll find answers along the way. Head to the village gate now, and the Shroud of Night will be your only protection to make it through the autumn hills. Godspeed, messenger. You have obtained the thing. You have been chosen to be the messenger tasked with carrying the scroll across the cursed world. He said the thing! The game just ends. We'll see how much of this I actually remember the further we get through it. I feel like I remember a good bit. We did only play through it one time. We played NES games? Yeah, man. I have the Super Ultra NES called my PC. Did we not hit these? I thought we could. Maybe misremembering. Sullust. Ah, I remember you. It's been a while. Ah, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. Doesn't look like a shop. Do I look like a shopkeeper? Anyways, so I'm this mystic character who will be mentoring and supporting you on your epic quest to save the world. All you need to do is take the scroll to the top of the faraway mountain where 3 sages from my order will be waiting for you. Your order? Slow down. That was way too much text in one dialogue box. Look, just keep going eastwards and make sure you grab all those time shards you see lying around. I can use them to upgrade your abilities and artifacts. First one is on the house. Enjoy. Climbing claws. What fourth wall? Never heard of it. It's been like literally 10 minutes we've already broken the fourth wall. Press against walls while airborne to stick to them. Need anything? HP. Fire attacks letting you destroy enemy projectiles. Yes, okay, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, definitely taking that. Let's have a chat. What do you want to chat about? So, climbing claws? Oh yeah, you can press against walls to cling to them and climb up at your leisure. Makes sense, the way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why John Guyton invented them decades ago. Smile. Who's John Guyton? Never mind. Just an acknowledgement I needed to get out of the way. I don't get it. Some will. Oh, I forgot how sassy he is. I love him. What is this place? Seriously though, where are we? Curious, are we? In time, you will come to realize that the question is not where, but when. That's it? Listen, I know you're still new to this, but you have to be pretty naive to expect anything other than cryptic information so early in your adventure. Oh god. Wouldn't you rather go back into the action anyway? Just buy a health upgrade or something and be on your way? Kids these days. Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a servant who didn't know how to read. The day came where his master asked him to read something for her, to which he replied, "I'm sorry, my lady, I can't read." That reply immediately got him fired. So he went out in the streets looking for a tea house to relax and accept the bad news. He couldn't find any. He reckoned he probably wasn't the only one to wish there was a tea house in this small town, so he opened up his own. It really picked up, so he built many more and became rich in the process. One day, his accountant asked him to review a piece of document, to which he replied he didn't know how to read. The accountant, who couldn't believe his ears, said, "If you became a millionaire without even knowing how to read, just imagine where you would be if you could read." "Oh, I know exactly where I would be," the rich man replied. "I would be a servant." The end. What? I don't see how this applies to my adventure. It doesn't. You asked for a story. Or like a long version of When Life Gives You Lemons. Alright, since you don't seem to appreciate me sharing some clever material for your next, for your next party, I suggest you move along. It's okay. I promise it gets much better from here. Oh, wait, no. There's something very important. The cabinet. Please don't touch the cabinet. I already told you the cabinet is off limits. Believe me, you're not ready for what's in there. You think you can just barge into my lab and go through my stuff like you own the place? There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, don't touch. It's empty anyway. Don't make me lock it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use in the outside world and maybe, I don't know, save humanity? If you touch that again, you'll have to sit through my boring story. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. This is your last warning. You better make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're going to touch that again. You asked for it, don't say I didn't warn you. You know, it gets pretty lonely out here, so I have a lot of time to think. The one thing that keeps bugging me is this concept of happiness. Everyone seems to be looking for it, some pretend to have it, but no one can really explain what it is. I think I finally cracked that code, you see. Everyone has goals, so you think you think, oh, when I have this, I'll be happy, or when I achieve that, I'll feel eternal bliss. Some people are looking for love or acceptance, while others simply hope Devolver will sign their kick-ass game. From my perspective, sitting here at the end of time and being visited by countless travelers, I came to realize something very important. Goals don't make people happy. They defer happiness into the future to when the goal will be achieved. This can only fail because once you reach your goal, you are not the same person you were when you set out to achieve it. And what's more, your mindset is to chase something instead of enjoying what you have. So there you have it. Happiness is not a goal or state, it's a system. You optimize your environment and cherry-pick the people around you. So that every day you're just stoked to live your own life, and you don't need to defer any joys because you optimize the present moment. Now I don't know whether that was cheesy or insightful or even just annoying, but I need to optimize my own life, and that implies that you stop trying to open my cabinet, so I really hope I bored you to death. You should see what I did to the last traveler who got nosy. Hey, I heard that. Please don't touch the cabinet. I think we're looping. Yeah, okay. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. So what's in there? I would tell you, but then I would have to kill you. Oop. The only thing I'll say for now is that you do eventually figure out what's in there. I'm not giving more information than that, because that spoils the fun. Oh, that's right. The music gets muffled when you're in the water. I forgot about that. I'd completely forgot that was even a thing. Is the scroll waterproof? Probably. I would hope so. You make it to the first, like, body of water. It's like, oh, well, the mission's over. You fucked it up. It's all soggy. Weird. Weird that that's just there. Might be relevant later. Don't remember. Ow. You must collect all of the shiny things. Hello again. Need anything? Knock back to air recovery jump. Probably take this and then more health. Why not? Gonna do dialogue. I don't remember if we need to pick up like every single shiny thing. I don't think it matters. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Ow. Ow. Oh. I was wondering if they could die to that. Do not remember. I don't have any more key. There we go. More than likely, actually, yeah. I just don't know exactly when I would play Sea of Stars. It's really fitting to go through this because I wanted to go through some old games that we don't have VODs for anymore. It just so happens to kind of line up with Sea of Stars having come out recently. Secret? I feel like this has to be a secret. It's concerning that there's a checkpoint. Aha! Touch. Hey, bud. So, it seems you're one to wander off the beaten path. What was that big green object? Oh, you mean that thing that you just smashed it instead of collecting? The power seal. There are many others like this one, but to be honest, I'm not really sure what they do. I can tell you that finding all of them is optional, but you're the kind of adventurer that likes to go for extra challenge. You'll want to keep an eye out for hidden rooms. And who knows, it may or may not unlock an overpowered upgrade. Anyway, I'll be in my shop. You can see the thing below me. I don't have a way to attack down. Where's Shovel Knight when you need him? You also need to play this. It's really good. It's very, very good. I'm reminded already like how good the controls are. Platforming, very, very, very tight controls. See that like little crack above him? I don't think that's something I can hit. Ignore it for now. Chest. This is the big mysterious chest. It appeared when you smashed your first power seal. So you need to smash 44 power seals to open it. Oh boy. Looks like you're almost at the end of this area. Did I forget to mention there is a giant leaf monster guarding the exit? You did? Ha! The look on your face. Don't worry, my dear adventurer. Leaf monsters only come out during a full moon. Oh, is it a full moon right now? Yeah. Oh, that's, I didn't mean to. Well, good luck. I remember you. Oh. He has removed his skin. Ow. Oh, you done already? Okay. He died very quickly. Unless there's a phase 2 that I don't remember. Good enough. Burned area. Forlorn Temple, huh? That's a sad one. How so? Haven't paid much attention during history lessons, have you? Adventure types really do, I get it. So the short of it is, that four-headed monster who would have killed you earlier if that cooler-than-you hero hadn't intervened, that's the Demon King. He brought his armies to the human realm many centuries ago and destroyed their stronghold, forcing them to retreat into hiding. And he's been sitting on their throne ever since. I mean, this is all that is left of the human legacy? For what it's worth, I'm sorry. No way, I'll go and take down the Demon King right now. You wouldn't be the first to try. I can't just stand by while some evil monster gloats over my people's misery. You're still too weak to consider taking on even his second in command. I'm going. I bet, oh my god, my brain shutting off. But you can't even make it to the entrance without falling into the pit. Watch me. Oh, I will. Oh boy, story time again. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a princess, I almost said priceless, a princess looking for a suitable husband. She sent an invitation to all neighboring princes, stating that the main trait she was looking for was sensitivity. Contenders came and went, attempting to pass her test. You will be my guest tonight, the princess would explain. All I need you to do is sleep on that pile of mattresses. The next morning, she would ask them how their night was. I had the best sleep of my life, each would reply, confident that they had proved that they didn't fear the dark, or that they could be easy guests. They were all promptly dismissed. One day, an especially sensitive prince reported he couldn't sleep at all. I don't know what was up with that pile of mattresses, he went on. It looked comfortable enough, but when I laid on it, it was like I had a fork stuck in my kidney. They got married the next day. Oh, everyone knows that story. There was a pea underneath the pile so that someone who's extremely sensitive wouldn't be able to sleep. Yes, but have you heard of what happened after? For the first few weeks, everything was amazing. The prince would always complain. Just the guy she asks for. When the soup wasn't too hot, it's the cutlery that was too cold. The music wasn't too loud, the paintings were uninspired, and when the clothes weren't itchy, the poems were predictable. Until one day, just like that, it dawned on the princess that she was in a toxic relationship. Not only was her husband a drag, and she had voluntarily picked him for exactly that reason. It dawned on her just like that. How this whole love story was nothing more than two people whose dysfunctions matched like puzzle pieces. Incredibly humble by Regal standards, she realized that she was the only constant in all her problems, delved into personal growth, and then got a divorce. She lived happily ever after. The end. So it's been like 30 minutes. How do we feel about the shopkeeper, for anyone that's never seen this before? Because personally, I fucking love him. Literally the fuck. Oh. No, the pit! He was right! My hubris! Little guy. Oh, you scared me. I thought you were an undead. What kind of creature are you? You've never seen a Phobkin? Bobakin? Bobakin. We're a tribe of builders. Technically, we're hardworking, but every one of us is cursed by a unique fear. Oh, it's okay. So it's Phobe. Which we are named after. What's your name? Necro. In the catacombs. Necro? So you have a fear of the dead and somehow ended up in the catacombs? Ironic, isn't it? I fell while trying to repair the temple ruins above and was instantly paralyzed by all this morbidity. Anyway, thanks for snapping me out of it. I really should get back to work. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't think we can throw him, but he's relevant for reasons that I really don't remember. And we might perchance see a couple more of them later. Secret. Secret. Oh. Are they all going to be, for some reason, in places with their specific fear? Probably? I genuinely don't remember. I remember, like, the art of them, like, the way they look, but I don't remember where they show up and things like that for later. My immediate assumption would probably be yes. The Lich. I think that's his name. That feels correct given where we are. Ow. Oops. Hello, friend. Need anything? Water dash. How much is that? Okay, no, this is 200. I saw the 1,000. It just scared the shit out of me. That's a lot. I think I might. I feel like I should probably save. I know the underwater dash is relevant for reasons, but I can't remember why. The Demon King. Hey, how did that epic raid on the Demon King go? Did you manage to save the world and restore your people's honor? It's not fair, the bridge was in shambles. Well, we wouldn't have much of an adventure if you faced off against the big villain right away, now would we? Hey, you made it to the catacombs. Okay, anything I should know? Not really, it's pretty standard stuff. Skeletons and bats. Oh, evil wizards too? You bet, a necromancer. Even took over. Spooky. Cliched. I suggest you get this area out of the way. There are more original ones lined up. But what do you do here? I study magic. Can you teach me? Not really. Why not? Because you're not ready. Ready for what? For magic! Come on, you just asked! No, but I meant... Believe me, learning magic is a lot harder than following a conversation. Oh no, another story. Of course, here's one for you. There once was a poor old lady who had nothing in life save for a small shack and a pear tree. Her name was Madame Misery. Her whole family ate misery, and sometimes there wasn't even enough misery to go around. One day, she was visited by a starving beggar who asked whether she had any food to spare. She didn't, but her heart was as big as her situation was unfortunate. So she served the beggar a few clumps out of the tasteless broth she had simmering, then invited him to help himself to a few pears. The beggar removed his cloak, revealing himself as a deity. He was disguised as a beggar to see whether there was any kindness left in the world. Touched by Madame Misery's generosity, he offered her a wish. Let me guess, she didn't want anything, and it's a moral about living frugally. No, this is good. Let me continue. She mentioned a lot of people were stealing her fruits, which jeopardized her chance to eat every day. Her wish was simply an enchantment on her pear tree, so that it would trap anyone who stole from it until she decided to free them. The divine visitor granted her her wish and took his leave. Time went by, and she scolded many thieves, but soon realized that most of them were starving children. Decided to take it upon herself to feed and educate them, and soon became the pillar of a thriving new generation. Ever happy and generous, Madame Misery got so old that her face looked like an elephant's knee. And then one day, death came for her. Death, following protocol, inquired about her last request. I would like to eat one last pear from my tree, she said. Would you be kind enough to grab one for me? Death climbed into the tree to grab a pear, getting trapped in the process. The old lady decided to never let Death out of the trap, and since then, there has been misery in the world. The end. Right? What's the moral? Being selfless justifies being selfish later? Generosity begets misery? I don't know, it's a fairy tale for kids. I just thought the idea of Death being trapped in a pear tree was interesting. Oh, I saw that. Well, the best part about the stories is, like, you're always, at least for me, I'm always kind of sitting there waiting for the punchline of whatever is going to happen. Oh, I died. But, like, the story always starts off, like, really strong, like, doesn't seem like it's going to lead anywhere. Oh, a new customer. Hiya. What happened? I almost died just there. Strictly speaking, you did. Huh? But how? My name's Corbel. Corbel. At your service, I'm the one you never would have met had you any skills. Rude. The gist of it is, I have a magic ring that allows me to control space and time. So whenever you're about to die, I will appear to stop everything and teleport you back to the latest checkpoint. Okay, what's the catch? Well, for one, you will still feel agonizing pain every single time. Also, I'm keeping track of your debt in my little notepad. so I'll stick around to steal your loot until either we're even or I'm bored. I mean, I can't let you die. I can let you die if you prefer. Seems we have a deal. Glad we see eye to eye. Carry on, then. No, he's just following me. Ah! 2 deaths prevented. Corbel and Beefy. I'm wondering if there's, like, if you could go through literally the entire game without dying, if there's like some special dialogue later. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. He steals any of the new currency that we pick up. And I'm pretty sure he just disappears. He just eats the seal. I think there's a secret back there. I don't remember if the platforms come back or not. I think they do. Oh, good. They don't. I really want that secret, though. If anyone asks, I'm taken. Okay, well now I'm just a little disappointed. And the secret is money that's going to be taken from me anyway. Oh. But why falling platform? But why that there? Oh, I see. Partially regret not getting the underwater dash, but I think we're okay. I can't be the only one that thinks that this pit leads to a secret, right? I'm too curious. Oh, hi, I'm Corbel. Corbel's co-worker, Quibble. Apparently, I just had to see the face you make when you fall into a pit. Priceless, indeed. It was worth an attempt. Lo and behold, the secret was death. Don't need the healing.
Oh, oh, oh.
I feel like every time I'm going to see a new enemy, when he gets introduced, I'm just going to get whiplash from the first time I saw them. It's him, the Necromancer. Behold, my wizard army! Ah! Ow. Uh-oh. Fine. Bruh. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, like, we're probably close to checkpoint. There's a couple levels that I can't wait for us to get to because they definitely have like some of my favorite music. One specifically is like really good. That is like a ways away from now. Yeah, the save file that I have from the original one, it says like 11 something hours. Obviously the time total is different from the VODs if I took breaks and things like that, but not a super long game, but it's still pretty good. Okay, I'm glad that was healing. We can make it, we can make it, we can make it! I feel like I remember a good bit, at least for like the zones. Mostly the zones and probably some of the bosses. The dialogue I probably wouldn't remember as much. Like a lot of the shopkeeper stuff is like kind of a fun little reminder for me. Hello. I believe you've reached the Necromancer's doorstep. Any advice? Very little is known about this villain. Okay, so no advice. Dodging anything that looks like evil magic would be a good start. Well, great help. Well, I also recommend looking at my inventory for any useful upgrades. Really appreciate all the support. Look, the Necromancer is a newcomer. All we know for now is that he plans on taking over the world with his undead army. All we know? Sorry, I meant I. All I know. I'm totally on my own here. It's him, the Necromancer! And with this army of undead, everyone will soon fear the mighty Ruxtin! Ahem. What now? We have a visitor. We don't have time for visitors. Well, he seems to have time for you. Oh, great. That's when you think you get to play with your evil lab. Do I have to remind you who's in charge here? Let's say something threatening and try to not to embarrass us like you did last time. Oh, I've been practicing. Watch this. Him. Who dares enter my lair? Uh-oh. Is it the messenger? Looks like it. What do we do? Steal the scroll, of course. Good plan. On guard, face the mighty might of Ruxton the Great. Ow. I forgot he has that. I regret my decision. I regret my decision. My flawless plan of running forward and spamming the attack button. Got him. I yield. Wait, I don't. It's over. This evil thing is clearly not working out for us, no matter how many skulls we slap onto ourselves. Any suggestions then? I'm listening. Oh no. Just something else. Like what? Introspection would be a good start. What has all this brought us, really? Ridiculous, I'm sticking to evil. Oh yeah, and how are you going to accomplish anything if I'm not carrying you? Well, I could... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's settled then. Carry on, messenger. We promise not to cause the world any harm. Can I hit him? No. Bye. Oh, I just remembered one of the bosses. That's gonna be a problem later. Ignore that for now. We'll bring that up more later. Also, one of my favorite songs in the whole game here. It'd really do be a problem for future me. I'll try to make a point of it if I remember by the time we get to it. Upgrade. I'll get that now, just in case. Also, give me one moment. I will be right back. My stomach is very upset. I'll probably leave the shop music playing while I'm gone. For now. Hello? Hello? Hold on. Okay. I think we're good. And yeah, the Fantasia poll is definitely looking like it's going to be cat version of me. Both versions for 2 months. I'm honestly kind of surprised that Vera wasn't as high. I won't lie, it's a little upsetting, but that's fine, because I do have a Hrothgar ready, because we have my alt. As for the Makote, that I'll have to figure out. Vicious thing with the 9-month resub, I appreciate it. Oh, that just reminded me. I got the work in progress for the emotes from Shadati again, and she is close to finishing them, and they look really good. So I'm excited for... Oh, I'm excited for whenever she ends up finishing them. Will it be male or female Makote? I'm not sure yet, because I wanted to wait until I knew which one was going to win, like the first spot. Like, 'cause whatever's first, the highest, is the one we do for the first month. I think Hrothgar was the highest last time I checked, but I would probably do a poll again for male or female Makote. Probably. I would need to set that up again. Makote is the highest right now? Okay, so then it flipped. Because last time I checked it was Hrothgar. My plan was to start it this Thursday, but if I can't... Well, no, we probably have enough time, actually. Because by the time I wake up tomorrow, I would know which one won, and then do another quick separate poll of which one be male or female if it won first. Yeah. I mean, I could start Hrothgar just to give more time. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, both of them are going to happen anyway, right? But we'll see. Bamboo Creek. That must be a sight for sore eyes after your trek into the catacombs. Sure is. You make the best of it. This place is as close to a day off as you'll get on this adventure. I'll try. I just didn't know something so cheerful existed. I guess that says more about your mindset about the world. Or more about your mindset than about the world. About time shards. What are these crystals I'm collecting? So you're a touch... you're a touch the unidentified magic object first and ask questions later kind of guy. They're time shards. I can use them to augment your abilities. How does it work? Exactly the way we have been doing it so far. You select what you want, and give me the... oh my god. Whew. You select what you want and give me the amount of shards... Or, oh my god, I cannot fucking read. Give me the required amount of shards so I can do my thing. I meant the spell itself. It's complicated. But I'm curious. And I'm busy. Story time! Can I update the poll? What do you mean update the poll? Oh. It just takes a couple seconds. I just do that. There you go. Story time! Of course I do, but now is not the time. Why not? You're in Bamboo Creek. This is as sunny as it gets in this here cursed world. So I suggest you take the opportunity to play outside. Bye now. It's okay, my brain's not all there together right now anyway. No story time. Secret? No. Can I hit it from here? Sure can. Did I know that Rainbow made lyrics for this song? I did not. If you have a link to it or something, you can post it in the Discord. I'll check it out later. Oh, hello. Oh, is he just gone? I don't know if he recorded them. No, he made them. Ah. Is there like a screenshot or something or anything like a list, like a, you know, like a picture or whatever for it? Ooh. Money. Definitely going to need it. One of those upgrades is very expensive. And we need... oh dear God. 400 for that. 250, 550, 320, 1,000. We're gonna need a lot. You DM'd it to me? Okay. Plant. Oh God. I don't think there's anything to the right. No, there's not. Hey, Lucina. God, the platforming in this game is satisfying to my brain. I think that's the secret down here. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I might have gotten a little greedy on that one. Just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Oh, without the horrible death! Fuck! Oh, hell no. Oh. Again, but without falling into the pit. We're getting smooshed. Oh. Fuck! I'm glad we got that air recovery. I cannot be stopped. I want the seal. Want it. Oh. There we go. Just took a little bit more patience. Oh, I think yeah, this is the upper part of where I was before. Kind of a shortcut. Kind of. Like that the music's like faded here. Secret? Hello, sir. There's one target. Do that. Anything about the boss? I guess the boss is up next. The boss in Bamboo Creek? That's a great one. Well, with the layout, you know, perfectly centered gate, symmetrical lanterns, no scrolling. I just thought, look, you're perfectly free to hallucinate patterns and try to make sense of them, but I believe I told you this place was like your day off. So, well, would you fight a boss on your day off? Exactly. Oh, I saw that secret over there. Saw it. I don't think we can get back up. I don't think I'd be able to make it across anyway. Yeah, there it is. Just a little out of reach. Don't have a double jump. Can't hit anything. Yeah, I'd fight my boss on my day off. I see. Sure is quiet. This definitely looks like a boss room. Oh, this is another favorite of mine for the OST. Hello, sir. Fell in a pit. That you did. That gap is way too wide. There's no way I can make that jump. Which reminds me of a story. A long time ago, warriors of the Squirrel Clan invented a way to soar through the skies. Touching on a freedom humans could seldom dream of. Some would mistake them for gods. Incredible. Yeah, whatever. Here's a wingsuit. Press and hold A while airborne to glide and deploy over geysers to fly upwards. Wingsuit attack. Attack downward. Welcome to the Howling Grotto. Do people live here? Some cave-dwelling creatures used to a long time ago. They built structures from the streams of emerald running through the rock and believed the wind was breath of a god. Anything I should know? Not really, other than it's gliding time. Well, that wingsuit I gave you? Yeah. Sorry, I don't have enough contextual data. I meant to say something that would make sense regardless of whether you already used the wingsuit to ride the wind tunnels. You're being awkward now. What's wrong with you? I gave you something that virtually lets you fly and you'd rather stay here and chat? Yes. I might be able to go back and get that thing. We'll have to double check. Thanks for the wingsuit. You bet. Don't forget to try it out by pressing and holding A while airborne. Why was it free and not the other upgrades? Because it was mandatory for your progression. You can't save the world if you're stuck in a pit. Well, will there be more freebies in the future? There's only one way to find out now isn't there? What do you mean? I mean you should carry on with your quest while letting your heart know for sure that this here cursed world and its inhabitants have a lot of surprises left in store for you. Story time! Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a king who had a pretty rough time managing his emotions. Experiencing nothing but extremes, he would always feel either too excited or too depressed, which caused him to never get anything done. Just as he was about to lose all hope of getting his life together and be a viable ruler for his people, he was visited by a traveling relic hunter. To rid the king of his woes, the relic hunter gave him a magic ring, promising him it would make him sad when he was happy and happy when he was sad. It worked like a literal charm, and the kingdom became very prosperous as a result. When the king passed away, the castle's wizard promptly grabbed the ring to finally try and understand the source of its power. As it turned out, the ring wasn't magic at all. But how could a non-magic ring make you sad when you are happy and happy when you are sad? Any guess? Not really. It had a small inscription that read, "This too shall pass." Oh, that's deep. It's more than deep. It just gave you the cure for anxiety through a fairy tale. Thanks, shopkeeper. Hey, now, don't push it. Can we go back? Let's find out. I cannot go back. Power of the invisible wall stopping me. guess we're gonna have to go back and get it later. Ow. Meanwhile, someone in chat thinking to themselves, how do you go back? You haven't been able to backtrack at all. Excellent question. Next question. I think I don't see this right here. Holy fucking shit, hello? Do a flip! What about the other path? Ooh, ooh. It's not open? No? Oh, okay, I see. Got a little ahead of myself. Look at this guy with his platforming skills, immediately dies to a normal enemy. Whew. That did not hit me as a miracle. God. Secret down or secret up? Secret down? Oh! Dark. Oh no, we can't even go through that. Okay. I wanted to check that pit so bad, but I can imagine it's probably just death. Not even gonna lie, I did not even see the falling stalactites. Posture check. Joke's on you. I'm standing right now. Hard cut to me standing in front of my desk, but my back is like 90 degrees backwards. Can't get an upgrade, I'm too poor. I feel like every few seconds there's like a part of me that just immediately forgets like a game mechanic. It's like, how do I get past it? It's like, oh wait, no, I can just do that. I can't make that jump. It's like, oh wait, I can just hit a projectile. Wait, 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 wait. That definitely feels like a secret. Don't do it yet. Does he ever played a game where he wasn't poor 90% of the time me playing Baldur's Gate right now? I definitely remember that very early on, of being like, God, where the hell do we get gold from? And then that started the crippling hoarding problem that Veri and I both have. It's funny, because she's worse than me about it. I thought I was a loot goblin, not even close. And you hoard like a dragon? What do you mean? Just me sitting on a pile of just all of the items that I never use? I think right now our save file total gold, I think we have probably about 30,000 gold at this point going into Act 3, I think. And both of our inventories are very full. The amount of scrolls that we've stockpiled. So if Makote wins, it'll be Cat Girl, but if we're Cat Girl into that assumption, it might be. I might do a second poll where we choose. Though, knowing how people will probably vote, I feel like Fima Makote will probably win. I feel like it will. Like, it's probably safe to assume that it will win. Baldur's Gate comment was in reference to, oh right, I forgot I could do this. Yeah, that's me with like pretty much all of the scrolls in our inventory, actually. Because I'll sit there for a moment and comment and be like, I'm at a spell slot, I'm not really sure what to do right now, and be like, oh wait, we have all of these fucking scrolls that we're not using. Hi, Kenny. It's funny, because with Eldritch Blast, I feel like I don't actually cast it as often anymore. Most of the time, combat ends so fast after we use a lot of spells and stuff that it's just like, it's kind of whatever. It's still good, don't get me wrong, but I just don't really use it all that often anymore. Well, I hope you're up for the challenge. Why? Because something big is up next. What? I think I went a little fast. Well, let's just say you're about to fight someone who understands that the best defense is a good defense. Ooh. I wish I could tell you. Anyway, your 3 questions are up. Carry on. Since when is there a 3 questions rule? Hey, that's 4 now. Yeah, in like normal D&D, it's very much like Warlock cast Eldritch Blast literally all the time. I think the reason it helps so much is that you could basically take short rests a lot and long rests a lot more frequently. Like in normal D&D, at least from the experiences that I've had with it, you really don't take them all that often. Not nearly as much as you would in like Baldur's Gate. So it helps a lot with getting your spells back and obviously scrolls and things like that. Yeah. Time for boss. And he is very big. He is large. And in fact, in charge. I don't think I can touch these. Ow, yep, I cannot. No, don't do it! I could probably get another couple hits in before I leave, but I'm trying to play it a little bit safe. Greedy, I'm greedy, I'm greedy. Okay. Ooh. Says he'll play it safe, immediately gets greedy. Ah. I mean, it depends on the DM in the campaign, yeah. Like, most of the time, at least my understanding of, like, tabletop D&D, like, when you take, like, a short rest somewhere, or even, like, a long rest, there's a thing you can do where it's like you roll for a chance that an encounter happens or not or something. I vaguely remember that being a thing. But for the most part, I mostly just remember you kind of just don't take them all that often. It's the reason why, like, whenever I played Warlock before in normal D&D, I really don't use my spells all that often. I kind of save them for just-in-case moments, specifically. With Baldur's Gate, I really don't need to, and it feels really good. Like, I don't have to worry about sitting on spells as often. Flashing big time now. Oh. God, I'm glad I hit the hover button. Do a flip. Fuck. Oh yeah, the respec mechanic in that game is so useful, because there's a lot of times where like I get a new piece of armor, or like I kind of change my mind on like a feat that I have. I'm like, this would be nice if I could just change it, make it a little bit more optimal. Very useful. Woo, this is hard. That was really greedy to do that. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is very, very good, but if you can like get it on a sale at some point later, it'd definitely still be worth it. It's a very, very good game and worth the wait. There we go. Like, thanks for destroying my golem? Well, you attacked me first. What are you talking about? I've been digging through these caverns for centuries and you just randomly engaged. No way. No way. You know what? Fair enough. I see how you could have thought it was a threat. I guess my survival instincts kicked in a little too fast. I understand. It's all good. Look, I'm sorry I destroyed your golem, okay? Don't worry about it. I mean it. I'm sorry. It's alright, honest mistake. So, how do I get out of here? Oh, I'll adjust the wind for you. Good luck with your quest. What a bro. Die. You can leave using the wind tunnel again. I don't mind our misunderstanding. Aww. Well, now I'm sad. Go back and build up a new golem right now. You will leave this area and you will go back right now. Kind of getting my ass handed to me here. This is Mario, but on the wrong mushrooms. Kinda, I guess? Question mark? This is all just a really, really bad mushroom trip. This feels like a secret. Hold on. Too curious. Yep. I can't get to it. Something, John Gaiden. Emerald Golem. I still can't believe you defeated the Emerald Golem. Did you get a chance to understand its motive? That thing wasn't evil, it was just digging away. What? I mean, all these messengers that were killed? All a misunderstanding. Wow. Well, they're all dead. Fuck 'em. Welcome to Quillshroom Marsh, said no one ever. Yeah, this place is eerie. Tell me about it. I once had to look through the mud for an artifact. Give up pretty quickly. What happened to this area? Legend says it used to be ruled by a monstrosity called the Primal Fear, till a brave monk defeated it. Both were very mighty indeed, but with its final breath, the Primal Fear cursed the monk forever. Cursed. Legend also says that the monk still roams the marsh to this day, turning any trespassers into fungi. Oh, great. No one knows whether any of that is true, but yeah, I'd pick up the pace if I were you. Story time! Of course, here's one for you. There once was a messenger who kept asking for stories. Even though he was supposed to move on with his very important quest, he just couldn't get enough. The shopkeeper, living in a void outside of time, was connected to all eras, and so at first was happy to share the myths and legends encountered over decades of traveling. Alas, the messenger never seemed to appreciate the morals or takeaways, so the shopkeeper decided to be done with stories, the stories thing. The end. No way, I liked your stories. Come on! Maybe later, we'll see. He is very sassy, yes. Bird. Bird. I was kind of worried he was gonna like fly directly into me from above, but he didn't. He still kind of went to the left. Rude.
Welcome back. We are in Mushroom Land. Ow. I don't remember the exact order of the levels either. I feel like I know which one's next, but in a while. There's one boss in particular I remember being very, very silly. You. More health? Yeah. Can't believe that didn't hit me. Holy shit. Dodges something by a miracle, walks into 2 enemies, 3 enemies immediately after. Aw, didn't hit the thing. Okay. That's fine. Would have been cool if I did it though. Come back. Yep. Boss? Nope. Woo! Wait. Ow. Thought I saw a secret for a second. Not make it up that high unless we hit him. Is it worth it though? That's the question. I don't think so. Ow. It keeps hitting me. God damn it. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, I won't do it. Sir, you are literally standing on the platform I need to get to. Kind of causing problems. Woo! Hello, sir. Boss? Boss. Be careful, I sense a fallen up ahead. Fallen? It's how we call messengers whose quest came to a tragic end, their power corrupted by demon magic. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? Because it doesn't get more serious than a rogue messenger about to unleash on you. With all these stories about a monk, it really is that one monk. What are you talking about? About you meeting your match. Good luck. I do vaguely remember this being kind of hard. Let's find out. Yep. I remember you. Well, 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 it seems we have an intruder. I need to get out of here. This place is filled with monsters. Oh, did my quill shroom scare you? So it's true. Evil laugh here. Don't like my army? It's a shame, really, since you're about to join it. Wait, that scroll, it couldn't be. No, impossible. Kneel before your queen and receive the curse of quills. Oh. Like I can hit him? No, I can't. Woo. Brain immediately forgot that she sends out the, like, quills immediately after I hit her. Ow. Rude. Rude. Chill. Living outside of time, I tend to lose track. Have we met before from your perspective? Oh, to be whipped by a hot lady turning me into a mushroom? Too early. Could have probably hovered to save it, but... Ayo? Take care of that problem early. The part where she jumps around like this part I'm not entirely keen on how I'm supposed to dodge properly. Like bait a direction, but I'm not sure. It is in fact not looking good for you, boy. Never mind. Oh. Hey, wait a second. Now, wait a second. Who do you think you are? I'm Quibble. Quibble? No, that's This makes no sense. Why have I never seen you before? I was exiled a long time ago when I got cursed along with my messenger. That voice, are you? Out of here? You bet. See you, sucker. Even the character's like, huh? What? Huh? Just in case. I'm gonna save. A new dialogue. Where to now? Oh, we're here. Okay. Searing Crags. Yeah, this was the area I thought was next. Remember the boss here being a little goofy. A little silly. Congratulations, you made it to the base of the mountain. Almost there. Do you know what this means? I don't know. Does it mean you have another dialogue trap for me? What? Oh, so you're just going to try and steal my character like that? I guess you think you deserve a prize? No. Well, you do. Plus, you will never be able to make it to, make the climb without the rope dart. Rope dart? Don't overthink it. Everyone will probably end up calling it the grappling hook anyway. Here. Need to throw. Try it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. So thanks for the rope dart. Oh, did you think that was an awkward interaction? You could say that. Clearly, you never had to tell your boss that your little experiment went wrong, permanently impacting one of your colleagues. Hey, I heard that. Anyways, you can use it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Go nuts. About that monk. It is as I feared. Our most promising messenger did not die, but was instead cursed forever. She became the Queen of Quills. How did that happen? This is a tale for another time. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There's a story I once told the guy who hooked me up with music with music for my shop. There once was a village struggling to figure out who the werewolf was. People kept dying every full moon, and very gorily at that. One day, a brave young couple decided to venture into the woods. He would be the hunter and she the bait. As one would expect from such a cliched setting, they got separated and our hunter forced off alone against the beast near a cliff. After 15 minutes of a literal uphill battle, the hunter managed to chop off the werewolf's paw with his axe, just as it was attempting to choke him. The hunter then ran for his life, severed paw still clutched to his throat. By the time he got home, the sun was up, and he found his fiancée bleeding, also badly wounded. The paw on his throat had reverted to its human form, and at that moment, he noticed it was wearing a ring he had purchased a few days ago. The end. Oh, that was spooky. Still looking for a title. Any suggestions? What about The Werewolf Bride? Wow, great idea. Really? No, not really. You put the reveal of the title. I see. Oh, I forgot the movement for it. Like, it slings you forward. Every time we see like a pit somewhere, my brain is immediately just like, we should jump in to see if it's a secret. Knowing pretty much full well that it's probably going to get me killed. Bye. Later, Kitsune. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you had a good time. Ooh. Ooh. Do we need 550, 400, and 1,000? We're actually almost there. Ish. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, getting a little bit of sensory overload. Okay. Secrets. Money. How the hell do you get over there? This is something for later. Ow. Oh, that's bad. Yep. I could have grappled onto the wall, but I don't know if that really would have helped me. The most likely just kind of delayed the inevitable. Try this again without the horrible, horrible death. Good. Haven't seen a power seal in a while. Tell if I'm missing them, or we just... Oh, I'm gonna do another one. Oop. I don't know. I have literally no clue how I just did that and did not get hit. What the hell is this? Oh god. I understand now why they put a checkpoint here. How in the fuck? Woo! God. Speaking of power seal.
How many seals left to get? I think, I mean, by this point, probably like 40 something still. Maybe 39. It's kind of a lot of them. It's quite a few. Mostly double checking because never really know if he's gonna get new dialogue or not. Yeah, 40 left. I think we've found one in at least every level at this point. I think we might have missed one, but figure that out later. Again, desire to jump into the pit. Let the intrusive thoughts win. The voices, the voices, the voices. See the breakable wall over there, but we can't get past that. I feel like the grappling hook is giving me, what it's called, it's rope dart, but it's giving me like iframes, I think, I'm not sure. Still a bit more. Boss? Yep. Looks like the boss is up. Surely you mean the boss says. Bosses. Bosses. The bosses are up. I need to fight more than one boss here? Well, technically it's more like personal training than an actual fight. What? Ah, don't let me ruin it. Go see for yourself. Hold on one second. Yeah, it's like a little bit of iframes, probably. Yeah, I remember this boss. The little silly, goofy, little wacky. Another day, another stew simmering. Oh yeah. Mountain life is a blast, but I miss seeing adventurers pass by. I hear ya. Remember humans? You bet I do. They were almost as interesting as obvious foreshadowing. Oh look, a human! Who would have thought? Yo, Kolos. Check this little guy out. Yeah, Sussus. See that scroll? Kolos. Sussus. Colossus. Hey, little guy. Are you the carrier? Don't be silly, Sussus. Everyone knows it's the runner. You're confused, Kolos. I'm pretty sure it's the envoy. No, you've misconstrued it, Sussus. It's actually the emissary. Come on, Kolos. I think I remember it being the courier. Seriously, Sussus, how about we agree on the message bearer? Can do, Kolos. Want to test the message bearer's sportsmanship? I thought you'd never ask, Sussus. Let's see what you got, little guy. He's gonna rock. Oh god. I forgot he does that. Oh, it's so cursed. Walking into his dumpy. Ah! 14 deaths? I can't even count that high. Do not touch his dumpy. It's actually been a while since I've seen Snaz. Miss the days of the death counter. Oh. The explosion. Sarnat Carlos, the postman packs quite a punch. Savily stated, Sussus. We like you, little guy. What do you reckon, Kolos? He probably needs to reach the top of our mountain. Seems so, Sussus. I say we help out. Confirmed, Kolos. Let's do this. Thanks for the workout, little guy. Now don't move. This might sting a little. Wait, what? Ready, Kolos? Set, Sussus. Hut! Well, I'm hungry now. Shall we snack, Kolos? I dissent, Sussus. We promised not to eat until our power thistle was ready to be added to the pot. I forgot completely, Kolos. Surely its magical properties will make us even stronger. It will be succulent, Sussus. It'll be con carne, Kolos. Let's sit by the stew until the thistle is fully grown. If you put their names together, it makes Colossus. Let's split it in half, so Kolos and Sussus. Or Colossuses, I guess. Ice mechanics! Behold all the tools that you've gotten up to this point now with ice physics. See that rope over there? Rope dart hook. Ring, whatever you want to call it. Nothing new. Current area. I'm finally near the mountain summit.
Looks like my adventure is about to come to an end. Clearly, you haven't watched the trailer. Spoilers, don't look at that. Pardon? Never mind. Hey, it's cold and slippery out there. Be careful. Story time. Of course, here's one for you. There once was a village settled in a land of ice and snow. Food was scarce, but not as much as heat. Their elders spoke of a lush grove, safe, abundant, and well comfortable, and with comfortable weather to boot. The only problem was that grove lay on the other side of a permanent hailstorm, which would take weeks to cross. One day, a brave couple left their young boy behind to attempt what the village called the trek. They would scout along all the way to the grove and confirm its existence, then come back to the village and lead everyone to a better life. Like all who attempted the trek before them, they sadly and predictably never came back. Over the following decades, the boy grew up, and that boy grew up with only one goal in mind: to take on the trek himself and find his parents alive at the grove, or dead in the ice. Figuring they may have simply been ill-prepared, he trained every day until he was 5 years older than his parents were when they left for the trek. Then set off for his own attempt. The hailstorm's first bite wasn't as bad as he thought it would be, but the ice-cold soil slowly worked its way into his bones. After days of walking through the storm without realizing it was all just a metaphor playing out in his troubled young adult mind, he stumbled upon a, no pun intended, chilling sight. His parents, frozen solid in a block of ice. The shock was too strong. He remained there, cursing, pondering, and cursing again until the cold took him to become part of the ice block. The end. What? What do you mean, what? No moral, or at least a proper ending? Sometimes stories can be harsh. It might just be the very message they mean to convey about life. You need to think about what transpired and find your own takeaways. There are no wrong answers as long as they ring true to you. Maybe, but this one really felt like a pointless story. And it just might be the case that for you it was. Or you could consider the implications of our adventurer being 5 years older than his parents when he found them. Can you imagine gazing upon those who were your protectors and mentors, realizing they are actually younger than you? Your bearers of truth, the wise ones, those who you aspired to be like. A harsh reality indeed. You thought they knew it all. Had it all figured out. But they were centered and filled with purpose. Yet there you stand, beholding the one pillar you ever took for granted and used for stability, physically crystallized yet mentally shattered before your very eyes. Had they really found their inner peace already when you knew them? Meaning you're the one who missed the mark, or were they simply excellent actors? Food for thought, huh? Yeah, that's enough. Remember, this is all subjective. I shared but one angle. On that note, I'm going to take a break. No. Let me get up and walk around a little bit, get some food. Have fun with that story while I'm gone. So BRB.
Hello? Hello? That took me quite a while. I got distracted by Cat a little bit. I'm gonna go lay down for a second because I think I'm starting to get a headache. And the moment I laid down, Dexter like jumped up next to me and like shoved his entire body into me. So distracted by that for a bit, and then got up to walk around and go get a snack. You ever just sneeze your brains out randomly? Yeah, that's literally me at some point during every stream. My sign that says despise me. That's literally me. It's always the worst too, because every time I sneeze, it just makes my head hurt. I feel like my head's gonna pop. Nothing new. Go and get that for now. I think we need 1,500 or so. Yeah, 1,550. Money. God. Oh god. If I got smushed right there, that'd have been so sad. Okay, maybe not as bad as that one if you're talking about the one from Galaxy, because that was just kind of bullshit. It was really funny, though.
For real, though. Maybe one day we'll get it. Or not. Because Nintendo's weird and very picky with certain things. Ah! I know what they need to do. Just mess it up. They can't try to hit him too much. Just get the one and leave. The problem is the ice physics. Yeah, we saw him earlier in, I think, the bamboo area? I think. Ah. Also, thank you for the 2 gift subs earlier, Exorcist. I see you were trying to make the funny number nice, but played yourself in an attempt to make it. God damn it. No! Seems like the way to go. Yeah. I regret my decision. Okay. That's gonna be a little bit tricky than I thought it'd be. God. Oh, I don't like this. No, no! Realized too late that the wall over there on the left I could have just climbed up. That was a mix of a couple things there. Mostly panic. Oh no, we're definitely going through this way faster, mostly because I think it's a mix of like muscle memory. We're kind of schmoving right now. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
The cabinet. The cabinet. He's not here. Touch. You really thought it would be that easy? I told you already the cabinet is off limits. Please stop. You're not doing a special... We're not doing a special edition of the cabinet rant. I mean it. Don't be that guy. You're being that guy. Fine, be that guy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Crazy how countdowns give the feeling of something is about to happen, huh? But yeah, I got nothing. If you're hoping for something special, just give up the cabinet thing already. The cool stuff is up ahead. Did I ever tell you about the guy who stayed late on a Friday night and started writing optional dialogue to add to comedic value for those who will bother looking? Oh, I love this game. Imagine reading his ramblings. By the way, if you feel like the cabinet thing is overdone at this point, I agree, but it's totally on you for keeping on trying to open it. Seriously, you can't stop. You can stop this right now. I mean it. You have the power. Only you can put an end to this optional bit. Which is good because I got things to do. If I repeat the same thing 3 times, will you think I'm out of flavor text? We're done here. We're done here. I love that he just keeps leaving and entering the room. We're done here. I can't believe you. Why won't you move on to something productive? Like maybe advancing the quest you're supposed to care about? I'm not gonna lie though, when the time comes, opening the cabinet will blow your mind. And I'm confident in saying this, even though I know you will be expecting a surprise. So how do you surprise someone who's expecting a surprise? With a meta plot twist, that's how. Now, if you want to know what it is, move on already. I promise it's the fastest way. You're not opening that until the script says you get to anyway. Okay, I'll start looping back to the beginning now. You really thought it'd be that easy? I told you already the cabinet is off limits. Please stop. Come on, that was a good trick. How are you still trying to open this? I thought you would give up when it looked like I was looping. If you keep doing that, you will have to sit through a boring tirade. It will be boring and philosophical, and I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. Fine, here's some insights from Jordan the Wise for you. Life is going to come at you hard, so there are a few things you should know. Most important of all is realizing that you have something to offer the world. But in order to do that, you need to first start. Oh my god! You first need to sort yourself out. Lending your ear to the lessons contained in stories of old is not a bad place to start. You see, as human conscience grew in knowledge, it equally grew in arrogance. We seem to be at this point where the value of stories is lost on us all. Not really caring about morals anymore, we are simply looking to be entertained. But their power on our subconscious is by no means hindered by our intellectual pride. Stories send a clear message to our being, and when told properly, can offer guidance in how to live our lives, impacting us in ways we sometimes didn't even notice. In fact, recurring themes more often than not represent archetypes and contain lessons on how to or how not to behave. Consider dragons for a moment. Fantasy stories always seem to have them hoarding treasure. Not coincidentally at all, 2 of the biggest innate fears in mammals are fire and reptiles, so dragons are rarely a metaphor representing that which you fear the most.
Now, why would an immortal, fire-breathing reptile care to sleep on a pile of gold? The answer can be read between the lines. The treasure you seek is guarded by by your greatest fear. Don't get me wrong, the pile of gold is as much a metaphor here as the mighty beast that doesn't even exist. Find your dragon and slay it, then your treasure will be revealed. This is the wisdom storytellers of old were trying to convey, only they didn't have the scientific method, a framework by which to structure arguments, or even a high IQ audience. The lesson isn't any less important or relevant today, however. That which you most need to discover within yourself is hidden where you least want to look. Now ask yourself, why were you so curious about my cabinet? Are you a very conscientious person and adamant on leaving no stones unturned? Or have you not mastered your insecurities, and the fear of missing out is what's really driving you at this moment? Maybe you are simply hoping to get a laugh out of some unexpected one-liner? Because I'll admit, we both know I could kill the mood right now and tell you about how a depressed clown once attempted to lift his mood by eating bowls of confetti. What I'm getting at is, regardless of your motive here, you have clearly demonstrated curiosity and faith that the world holds surprises for those who take an honest look. Well, that can certainly be said about the world. It's even more true about your inner self. Now, whether that is scary, insightful, or encouraging depends entirely on how far you have made it on your personal growth journey. Yes, I would like a sippy now. Holy shit. Reading. Yay. Life is made of many exams, most of which will present themselves to you more than once. Betrayal, joy, illness, adventure, treason, cooperation, purpose, loneliness, warmth, loyalty. Indeed, just like stories old and new, life has recurring themes when testing humans. The important part is not whether or not you pass each test, but that you show up, acknowledge your score, and ponder how it can inform who you should become. From there, everything is there inside of... Oh my god. Whew. Did it burp for a second. From there, everything is there inside of you to help you find your own way. Who knows, the underlying meaning of the messenger's story might even hit you eventually. But for now, let's get back to your adventure. You really thought it would be that easy? I think he is actually for real looping now. Okay. It's time. It's them. Oh, he made it! Does this mean we can do the thing? Keep your hood on, Shorty. He still needs to pass the final test. But I want to do the thing! Now, we need to see how attuned to the scroll he really is. Great, take it away, Prophet. Ahem. Welcome, messenger. Please hold the scroll aloft so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. See, I told you it was slow. Oh my god. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Please hold the scroll higher than that so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. I fucking love this game. Shit's about to get real too, let me tell you. Again, if you've never seen this before, you're in for a fucking treat. Art slaps ass. He made it. Of all would be messengers, him. Please pull this off. I really want to do the thing. Him. A gauntlet awaits you, messenger. Should you survive, find us at the top of the Tower of Time.
Also, the music in here literally fucks. You know what also fucks? These lasers. God, they fucking hurt. Timing is hard. It really is. It's so difficult. Fuck. God damn it. I can't even make it past the first room. Fuck. There we go. Jesus Christ. I mean, at this point, probably. There's gonna definitely be more death to lasers here, probably. Speaking of which... I didn't see the ring! I didn't see the ring until just now! Now we're back in the first room! Trust me, we'll get it down eventually. Hopefully. Different looking shop, sort of? I'm sorry, what? Ah, yes, the big reveal! Indeed, my dear adventurer, you had been teleporting into this very room all along! So where are we? In the Tower of Time. And where is that? Surely you mean when? To be honest, I don't really know. The tower is a device that travels through time. It manifests to test messengers who are deemed worthy in order to relocate them as needed. Where will it take me? When? It will take you to time most in need of a messenger. That is, if the tower doesn't kill you, of course. Oh boy, it already has a whole bunch, let me tell you. I am very bad at timing, apparently. Story time. Here's one for you. There once was a land filled with bogs, and these bogs were filled with evil monsters. Sleeping underwater during the day, they were kept at bay by the moon during nighttime. Well, when she was kind enough to be around, after all, the moon was free to travel through space and often felt like shining her light on other realms. One day the moon got bored and decided to visit the bog land in human form. Wearing a cloak so that her light wouldn't shine through, she hoped to catch a glance of the evil creatures. Getting more than people wandering haphazardly in cursed lands usually bargained for, she encountered a man fleeing from a small pack of monsters. Confident in her power, she removed her cloak, creating a glittering aura of protection to help the man escape. Escape he did, but as he looked back, he could see that his savior had put her cloak back on a little too soon. He was captured by the creatures, who then buried her under a rock so that her light would never shine again. They would rule the night. But our survivor was quick to gather a group of peasants who went to remove the big rock and set the moon free. A strong bond was formed on that day, and she decided to become their guardian. To this day, the moon is there to guide human travelers through the night. The end. I like that one. I guess it speaks to the power of cooperation. Maybe, to be honest, I only wanted to use the word haphazardly in a story. The cabinet. Spamming wall jump like this is so satisfying. Oh, I see what's happening now. regret.
Oh god! I'm realizing now how far back the checkpoint is. Fuck. Sir, you are in the way. Okay, let's try this again. I don't remember having such a hard time in this area the first time I went through this, but that was also quite a long time ago. Fuck! Shit! Add 1 for pit. And maybe 1 point for stupidity. There was a heal. 4 lasers, 1 spike, 1 pit, and 99 stupidity. Yo, the stupidity stats maxed out. That's crazy. Intelligence 0, more like it's stupidity 99. Just sounds better. This into this, grab. Then hover, jump up, ring, get thing. Shit. Okay, do it again. I'm probably gonna die here. Yep. It's fine. It's a shortcut anyway. For a moment, I thought about going over, but I don't know if I would have made it. Ah! That had to be the exact frame that it was still there. Because it was not there where I died. Nope. God, damage boost. Would like your finest checkpoint, please, and maybe a little health as a treat. Did he just die because he spawned inside of the platform? I think he did. Huh. God, that just scared the shit out of me. That's gonna spoosh me.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't sure if I could grab onto the back side of them or not. I got a little scared. We need to go. Okay. Fuck. Tower of Time kind of got fucking hands. Not gonna lie to you. If I do this instead, get that way. Whew. This is probably the smarter way to do it. Take all these first. Are you? God damn. Oh, we're back here. Oh, God. My plan was flawless. The execution was not. At least the boxes are still broken. Oh, that guy's literally out of the map. Don't touch the spikes this time. Oh, thank God. Oh, I hate this. I thought it was timed it right. God, that is terrifying. My pinky toe touched it. Fuck. I'm fine with the death counter here in the Tower of Time because this is definitely like kind of a step up in platforming difficulty a little bit. Yeah, I don't remember having such a hard time with this before either. Gotta make up for the fact that I was zooming through the, I did not mean to do that. I noticed there was a secret below me and then I wanted to jump down, but I should have just slid down, not jumped. Give it up for Death 15! Give it up for Day 15! Point, smile. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. My secret technique, the infinite backflip. Oh my god. Secret. What in the fresh fuck is this? Oh. My god. I thought I was gonna hit that spike. A little bit, yeah. Oh. Oh no. Fuck. Run. Oh, there's plenty of time. What the fuck is this? Stop. That is absolutely terrifying. To the buff one. He's so fucking jacked. It seems very final. Or not. Oh god. Hey, bud. But I thought the shop was physically behind that other door earlier. Oh, so this is the moment that got you. My shop is connected all over the world, and that's totally fine, but somehow it can't be in the same building twice. I can't believe you. Okay, I can thank you for the 6-month resub. Appreciate it, dude. Enjoy new sub badge. Oh boy. And so you made it through the test of will. Oh, we're so gonna do the thing. Prepare yourself, messenger, and behold the might of our order. You shall emerge as the chosen one, or not at all. Enough introductions, I'm going first. The thing. Well, someone's excited. I've been preparing for this for this speech for decades, and he'll get over it. Let's go. Oh, the boss sprite's so cool. I remember this being a little bit hard. Okay, I wasn't sure if they're going to fire all at once or a little bit more delayed. Yeah, the boss sprite for this is kind of insane. Oh my god. Really don't give me a lot of time to hit him. You will have 3 hits and that is it. Fuck. You will have no more and no less. The number of counting shall be 3. Not 2, not 5. Yeah. I can get more if I do the, like, jump mechanic while it's happening. Ow. Then he forces me away. Oh, wait a minute. Cheese strats? I didn't even think about doing this. That's really funny. Just keep landing on the hand. Okay, well, a slight flaw in the plan. I think if it's while he has the orbs up, probably just can't stand on them the whole time. I don't know if I'd be able to finagle it and like avoid them, but then the moment they start firing, I didn't know I'd be able to just stay up there. Especially since they're guarding his head. Hello, sir. I'm back for round 2. This is where it becomes fucking knows. This is fine. You can do the other one? Yeah. How to dodge the mechanic? Simply don't do it. Whew. Oh, he's speeding up a little bit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Well, it's certainly cool looking. He's so close to dying. Funny lasers again. Now I know the platforms lift off after he's done. Got him. We did it, and it only took how many deaths? 16? 17? Enough? Boop. Okay, I think he's coming. Please let me do this prophecy bit this time. I'm staying out of this. Do whatever you want. And so you made it through the test of might. Okay, what's next? To fulfill the prophecy, you must now pass the test of faith by taking the leap. The leap. The leap, yes. I don't get it. Well, test of faith, leap. Leap of faith. Makes sense, no? Oh, just jump already. Come on, I was trying to have an epic moment here. Now, hero, lend your courage to hope and your strength to purpose. Then dive into your destiny to emerge as the one true messenger. Chad, are you ready? This shit's about to get real. It begins. Look a little different. It seems we have a few more bits. Yep. I love the reveal of that and this. It's so fucking cool. And the art style continuing to slap. Shopkeeper, I have a couple of questions. And all the music is different too. What happened? I warped or something and everything looks different now. Hello? Okay, that is a really cool hat. Seriously, wow. Any idea what happened, though? Sorry, I just can't get over that hat. Need anything? We're in area. Welcome to the Cloud Ruins, remnants of a civilization of giants that used to live in the sky. The place is beautiful, but the structures feel precarious. Yeah, bad place if you're afraid of heights. How high am I? You mean in my opinion? What? Oh, geographically. Well, you entered the Tower of Time at the top of the mountain and then exited through the top of the tower. I'd say fairly high. Enjoy the sights. What's the deal with everything looking so different? You know, I was wondering how you were going to deal with the implications of time travel. It seems ignorance really is bliss. Pardon? That moment in the Tower of Time? Yeah. It sent you to the future! Neat. Yes, precisely. Neat. Story time. Of course, here's one for you. There was once a starving little boy who never missed a chance to help his fellow villagers. One day, after helping an old man carry a heavy bundle of wheat, he was offered a loaf of bread. Eat your fill, my boy. It is well deserved, he began. But if you feel like helping others even more, there are 2 gnomes hiding in the forest who are even hungrier than you are. Now that boy was an empathetic one. His mind was made up instantly. After a short hike, he found the gnomes and split the bread between the 2 of them without even saving a bite for himself. Thank you, kind little boy, the gnomes beamed. It seems you have lifted our curse. Indeed, to punish them for their greed, a spirit had put them under a rather annoying spell. They were exiled to the forest, carrying a magic little mill capable of producing anything its bearer desired. But the little mill's magic would only be activated once the gnomes were fed by a stranger acting out of selfless generosity. To starve while carrying a relic promising abundance, a cruel fate indeed. Now you can imagine the little boy's surprise when he was given the magic item. Name something you want while turning the crank to the right, and the little mill will produce an endless stream of it, the gnomes explained. Turn it to the left and it will stop. After creating a huge pile of food for the 2 gnomes, the young boy went back to his village to help the populace with his newfound powers. But as he grew in popularity, his older sister grew in jealousy. One night, she couldn't take it anymore and stole the little mill from her brother's bedside table, along with 2 leftover pies from that afternoon's feast. Adding insult to injury, she left on the family's fishing boat to reach new lands, hoping to have her turn in the role of the popular purveyor. Ooh, too sippy, oh my gosh. Oh my god. Also, Dr. Pancakes, thank you for the 3-month resub with Prime, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just a lot of reading for some of the stories. It fucks me up a little bit. Once out at sea, she decided to try one of the pies, which to her taste were lacking a little something. It was time to try that little mill's magic, she reckoned. Give me salt, she said, turning the crank to the right. And salt she got, heaps and heaps of it. Now older sister had never bothered paying attention to how the mill could be stopped. Stop, little mill, stop, she shouted, first annoyed and worried and finally panicked. Salt soon overflowed the boat itself, sinking it under the weight. It is said that the sunken little mill is still operational to this day and is the reason why seawater is salty. The end. It was interesting, but it feels more like a kid's story explaining things about the world we actually know the real reason for. Tough crowd, huh? Why don't you tell me a story and I'll judge it? So you're looking for an additional takeaway? How about this? Seeing how Big Sister's anger led to her demise, irritated people were henceforth referred to as salty. Oh, I got another one. Seeing how Big Sister's shortcomings as a little mill operator led to her demise, unqualified people were henceforth referred to as not being worth their salt. Hey, this is fun. You should go. I'll keep on coming up with morals to do with salt. When did this game come out? I don't remember. I want to say 2018. It's not that long ago. Yeah, 2018. Because I didn't play it until it had already been out for like a year. At least originally, anyway. Nope, it's just art style. No, I've never done the DLC. And we'll probably do it now, since we're obviously going through the game. We're finally going to do it. Out. Given how open this room is, I feel like there's a secret somewhere. It might be this. Yep. Sea of Stars after this? At some point, yes. Not immediately after, though. It would be part of the plan to play it eventually. Ow. It's funny because now I'm thinking about it. Like, if a game like this came out around the time games like this were being made, like NES, SNES, it would have been fucking insane. There's like there's something up there, but I don't. Oh, I didn't get up there. Yeah, I had heard about Sea of Stars kind of, I guess, when it got announced-ish. And the art style is just amazing. From what I've seen of it on Twitter. Like, the pixel art in that game is just crazy. Yeah, I've been hearing very good things about it. The only reason I don't want to play it yet is because I don't want to commit to another really long RPG, because I'm still kind of addicted to Baldur's Gate right now. He got the hat! He's got the hat! I forgot he does that! So, cool hat. Oh, you like that? This is why you chose to wear one as well. What? Well, you have the same hat. No, I got it first. Oh, is that what you're going to tell yourself? Fine. I did have the hat first, and you were all over it. Right, yeah, that all happened, sure. It's true, though. This is what we call gaslighting. Look, you can put your head you can put your head in the sand all you want in an attempt to preserve your ego, but it's clearly not going to work on the person that was there when it all happened. Oh, I love him so much. Can I stand on these? Sure can. Ow. Dragon. It's a dragon. what's in the cabinet, I could tell you, but then that would ruin the surprise. We will find out soon. You must be patient.
Okay, I couldn't remember if we could hit him or not. That was a bad idea. No, he got rid of the hat. No, the hat. Oh. Oh, God. Uh-oh. God. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little sweating a little bit on that one. Oh, God. Doing the hover for, like, precise platforming always scares the crap out of me. Oh. I should have read that. I think it was him saying that he's running out of death quotes because I've died so much. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. God damn it. It's fine, just do it again. How much did you miss in terms of deaths? Probably a bit. It's fine, though. It's fine. Precise grappling hook platforming is not my forte. It would seem. See, now I'm more convinced that the other way was the secret. And I don't know if I can get back there. Yeah, this feels like the way to go. Probably. Yeah. Oh, did I say grappling hook again out of habit? It's almost as if that was the entire joke.
it is about that one that fucks me up so bad. I can literally just glide down. Keep thinking I need to grab onto the lanterns. Okay. I'm gonna go through and not die. Good. Oh, wait a minute. Hooray! Now our checkpoints are better. Now we save up the big 1,000 for the final one. Getting like too far ahead. Let's see what's in front of me. Whoop. It's an insanely long level. God. That looked really cool until the exact moment I just slammed into the spike wall. Speaking of which... there's a little bit of health. There's a treat. Kinda handy. I should have gotten punished for that, but I didn't. So let me update that. There we go. Okay, this is probably the actual fight, maybe? No? Another chase sequence? Yep. An enemy. Okay, for real boss this time. Probably. Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up next. The Prophet wanted me to repeat a line for you at this point in the adventure. Alright, let's hear it. Okay, I always wanted to try his voice. Check it out. And on this day, the messenger shall unwittingly make his lifesaver indebted to him. And that means? I'm not sure, but if all else fails, attack the fireballs. I do not remember this boss that well. He's twirling. Whoop. Oh god. I was looking up and not down. Okay, it seems like those are just gone forever now, which is a little bit problematic. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. God. Oh, no, they're back. God, he's not even flashing yet. Oh, there he goes. Oh, God. Die, 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 please, die, die, please, please die. Nope. Yeah, I had to like stop and turn back to make sure I didn't fall. I'm really trying not to be greedy. There we go. Explode. Now he's blue. I've been watching you for a long time, messenger. Who are you, anyway? Ah, so the disguise did fool you. It's a shame you freed my slave pet, but no matter. I am now concerned oh my god, I am now certain I can beat you. I'm now concerned for my life. You! Evil laugh here. Surprised? Time to pay for what you did to my people. Behold, bold words coming from such an unprepared adventurer. The underworld awaits you, messenger. At last, the scroll will be ours. Watch your step now. Oh man, the art for this area, holy, the background. And our first look at the original enemies in the new art style. God, it looks so fucking good. Yeah, well. Welcome to the lion's den. Oh, I didn't see any lions. No, I meant... Ah, never mind. This heat is almost unbearable. Come on, I'm happy to avoid certain cliches, but to think we wouldn't have have lava to end your epic quest is pushing it. Story time. There once was a guy who visited by a succubus. Far from being that kind of demon, she offered him a unique chance to visit hell as a tourist. Very adventurous by nature, he jumped right into the portal. They arrived in a room where giant cauldrons boiled over bonfires. They contained people where little demons with pikes were sitting on the rim to push everyone who tried to escape back inside. Who's in that cauldron? The man asked his succubus tour guide. This one? That's where liars and cheaters end up, she explained. And this one over there, she continued. That's for people who hunt for sport. Aghast, the man noticed another cauldron, much bigger than the other ones, and devoid of any demons sitting on its rim. Indeed, that one cauldron seemed to self-regulate. People were pulling back anyone who tried to escape. And who's in this cauldron? Or who's this cauldron for? He asked, curious as to who could be so stubborn in their ideology they would rather hurt themselves than rethink their worldview. Oh, that cauldron, Succubus said it? That's for people who think the order doesn't apply anymore to any... oh my god. Ooh, the order doesn't apply anymore when another line opens up at the market. The end. Okay, now you're just using the platform to vent. What is wrong with you? Are you that guy? Which guy? The guy who's fifth in line but rushes to the first when a new line opens up. Oh, right. Different timeline. Never mind. Sippy. Gonna wait for the magma to come back up. Bet. Every time we keep getting introduced to another anime from the past with the new art style, it still just blows my mind. I cannot sing the praises of the art style of this game enough. So goddamn good. Fine. Not panicking. Just in case, because you never know. Where did... Oh. you go? The rock might have hit him. I think. Fuck. That one I'm perceiving. Scratch his collar. Oh boy. My favorite is still whenever you walk into a new room and then it's perception check and then everybody fails it. It's like, okay. Guess we'll die.
I should have just grabbed onto the wall, but I didn't.
Fall, I grab onto the wall. Get hit by the fireball anyway, but it's fine. Can't believe that grapple actually counted. Oh, the lava is coming. Is on the way. You know what we haven't seen in a while? The boyos, the Fobkin. I haven't seen one again. I don't know if it's because I missed them or they haven't shown up again. I feel like we would have seen one again by now. I don't remember either. God. Wouldn't put a secret down here, right? That'd be kind of fucked up. I think there's a secret. Ooh. I can make it, I can't make it. Okay.
should have just grabbed onto the wall.
You gonna do this? Yes. Ow. Ow. That is a okay. An interesting time to drop a heal. Oh, I did not have faith in that at all. Ah, that's what this is. Okay. Wondering what that was. No, there's nothing up where he is. That will not let the intrusive thoughts in. That will not let the voices take over. Looks like the demon general is up next. Be careful out there. I hear he's pretty fast. Okay. I vaguely remember this boss. The music, though. Nowhere left to run, demon. Why would I run? You stepped right into my trap. We'll see about that. Evil laugh here. We end this now, champion of the blue robes. His one weakness, being slightly above him. Never mind. Ooh. I should probably be hitting him, but I don't know how long he does that for. Okay. Oh boy. I did not think he could actually hit me while just hovering there. Did kind of fly into him, though. Got him. Woo. Impossible. The fastest there's ever been. Tell me how to end this curse, or else. Is that oh my god. Oof. Is it that simple in your head, ninja? All of this is bigger than you or me. I'm ending this. Your Demon King is next. Make no mistake, messenger, none of us are leaving this place alive. If I can't have the scroll, then it shall be destroyed. Explode. Literally. Gotta go. Let me out. I don't want to fall into the pit. Ah! You can't make me. No. Dragon X Machina. Whew, close call. I got you, buddy. Thanks, I guess we're even now. Oh, yeah. What's your name? Manfred? What kind of name is that for a sky serpent? It's not my birth name, but I always wanted to be a butler. Okay. Well, you should dress for the job you want and not the one you have, right? So, they'll call me Manfred. Alright, Manfred, what did you do before the demons mind controlled you? No time to explain. This is your big moment. I forgot his name, too. Oh, the background. It's so good. There he is. Oh, were you hoping for the Western hero? No prophecies for you, worm. Prepare to die. Look familiar for anybody that's not seen this game before? It's the beginning again. But now it's our turn. We're the hero now. You, I see Barmathazel failed me once again. The reign is over, despot. Haha! You think this is how it works? Know your place, ninja. Our curse is never ending, and your time is up. As for you, soldier, I can't wait for my minions to make short work of you. Yeah, it's a different age now. That was amazing! You're the Western hero, right? No, I'm... Did I travel so far east I made it back to my village from the west? Something so different. Did the Tower of Time really send me into the future? This means... Hey, I have an important task for you, I think. Pardon? I mean, take this scroll. You need to carry it across the world to the top of the highest mountain. Really? I'm 100% down to leave this outpost. Yes, a messenger is needed. A messenger? Godspeed. What? Just take the scroll. Hooray. It's a time loop, sort of. And so your time as messenger is up. What do I do now? Well, you can take a few moments to appreciate that the reveal that it was all just a loop. No way. I still want to be part of the adventure. Oh, we'll get right to that. What do you mean? I mean, it's time. Time for what? For you to finally open the cabinet. The cabinet! It's time! Really? Yes. Go ahead and open it. It's time. What could it be? It could be anything. Anything could be in the cabinet. Boop. So it's just a closet for blue robes? Why, yes. What did it look like? Well, don't just stand there, grab one, your size. It is our turn to become the shopkeeper. I think I hear someone coming. Get behind the counter. Messenger. The messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. Doesn't look like a shop. Hey, I said the same. I mean, do I look like a shopkeeper? What? Anyway, here's a power-up that will let you charge your beam. Oh, there's upgrades too? Sweet. I fucking love this game so much. It's so funny. So thanks for the beam charger upgrade. You bet. You know, the way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why Ray Troid invented it decades ago. Do you get it yet? Do you get it? Shakes you, do you get it yet? Who's Ray Troid? Just the follow-up to an earlier joke. I don't get it. Some will. Hey, is everything alright? Kind of boring. I guess I'm okay. No, I mean, it's been a while since your messenger visited. I don't know. I didn't enter the shops so often myself. You're in the Tower of Time, remember? So it should automatically take you forward in time to the next important moment, which is either your messenger enters the shop or dies. Oh? Did your messenger die? How would I know that? By using the scrying orb. If Corbel isn't sent within 10 seconds, your messenger dies for good. And when were you planning on mentioning that? Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. We need to fix this. Oh, is it we now? Come on, now is not the time to argue. You have to look at this holistically. Look at this holistically. What does it even mean? It means I'm as lost as you are, but I still want you to think I'm the smartest one here. I'll go fetch the scroll. Hold on. Be right back. I need to talk to the others. Okay, we have reached an agreement. You're the one that needs to finish this. Really? Yes, really. You weren't really fit to be a shopkeeper anyway. I'll leave the scroll here with your clothes. Come join us when you've changed. All of that work, and to finally figure out what the cabinet was. To be a shopkeeper for 10 minutes and fuck it up. Hey, it's you. I really missed that time when we did the thing. The others don't want to do it anymore. Welcome to the Tower of Time. I put it back into its headquarters form after you beat the challenge, which I designed myself, by the way. If you want to replay, let me know. You may have missed a few things. Oh, you like that big portal? It's actually kind of scary. After years of research, I realized one of the items we need to recover is in the very future we are trying to prevent. If my calculations are correct, it should take you there. But in order to reactivate it, I would need a relic imbued with demon magic. Look, all I'm saying is he's been carrying the scroll for a long time already, and it could be dangerous. It is exactly as we was foretold in the vision. The born-again messenger will master time itself to end the curse by fighting in 2 cycles simultaneously. I don't know. Hoping he wants to go to the future was risky enough. You think he could sustain doing it that constantly? Well, unless you want to carry the scroll again, I don't see what other choice we have. Besides, we really need to find the remaining music notes. So you still believe the music box is important? Well, I am the prophet, right? So, So yes, I do believe in the prophecy. Well, if you really mean to help the messenger, try to tone down that wannabe epic tone of yours. Careful, heathen. The myths of legend are very complex, and attempts to trivialize their meaning may cause... Whatever. I'll be in my shop. So, the prophet will be your guide from now on. Good luck with that. And so the messenger rises once more. Not sure what I should do next. The mists of time are quite intricate indeed, but fear not, for the prophet is here to unravel their meaning. Or like, the interpret, then, am I right? I will forgive this affront for those, or for these are troubled times. Behold, messenger, the Tower of Time's portal nexus activates to help you on your quest. It's all the old zones we've been to before. Cap, thank you for the 60-month reset, by the way. Your 2 sub. Turn here whenever you seek a guidance, and I shall provide. Godspeed. Behold the music box. Legend says that it is the very relic maintaining the curse of humanity. The curse on humanity. What should I do next? Under the shroud of night, crimson trees shelter a magic note ready to be collected. Just go in here. Hey, you warped. Yeah, pretty neat. Things are probably going to get cryptic from now on with all this profit business. So you'll probably want to make extensive use of your map. My map? Your map, yes. I don't have a map. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I don't have a map. I'm telling you, if you go now, you might have enough time. Okay, let me get this straight. We gave you a scroll, the fate of this whole world seems to hinge on it. We gave you a hero title relating to it. You carried it for days across countless perilous situations, even through time itself, and you never even bothered reading it? You're an animal. Turns out the scroll is actually a map. Press LB to open it. Time to explore and find new areas. It was a map the whole time. I'll be in my shop. If you have the coin, I'd be happy to mess with the prophet by pointing out the hints on your map. Be safe now. And now we're back in the first level, but in the future. And now we have this mechanic. If anyone remembers these from earlier that has never seen this before, we can do this. Which is really fucking cool. God, I love this game. Back to the past, Samurai Messenger. And we have new abilities. Blue glow to the rooms on the area map. Shift between the past and future time periods. Power seals. Okay. Better potions and more health. Key charge. I kind of want to save up for the defense. Seeing 34 more. Okay. I think we can just go back to the tower. Yeah, we can. Alright, well, I think this is a good stopping point. Because next time we can go exploring a whole bunch of shit. We've gotten past the plot twist. And have seen the very cool mechanic. Yeah, there is a lot we need to do in the next few streams. It'll probably take a couple. I remember a lot of the exploring being a lot. There is very much a ton of things we need to check. A bunch of new areas, stuff, things like that. Stuff. Let me. Not a whole lot of people that I know are streaming right now, so I think we'll just go ahead and call it here. Also, tomorrow is Nest Raid stuff as usual. Same for Friday. So I'll be doing that, focusing on 12. I think we're only doing an 11 re-clear, and then it's mostly just progging 12 from now on. Probably another couple of re-clears. I don't know how much more stuff we need for people. But then this weekend, we'll probably continue this. Same for next week. And then after this, a couple other things still, but we'll figure that out more later. And yes, Fantasia this week. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Again, I'll just double check the poll and everything, see what happens. It seems like it's going to be Hrothgar and Makote. I think we'll do Hrothgar first and then do a poll later for like male or female Makote. Keep it easier that way. Because I already have a Hrothgar basically made because of my alt. But thank you all for joining. Hope you had a good time. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Nest stuff and later this weekend with more Messenger. Goodbye.